Ah! Testing, testing. How's this? Can you hear me now? Oh, that's so fucking stupid. I didn't have the microphone audio on track 1, so it wasn't getting sent out. I had put the audio all on I had put all of the audio on separate tracks, so the microphone was on audio track 2. But I guess it has to be on the primary track for the stream to acknowledge it. Okay, so I've just been talking for the past several minutes and nobody could hear me, so that's wonderful. Okay, so I think we have game recording working properly. And then stream recording is working properly. And then stream is working properly. My microphone is working properly now. Good thing someone was... Okay, so this is... Actually, because I can always hear my own microphone. So unless I was constantly monitoring the stream output directly, there's a good chance I just would not have noticed that. Okay. I think we're good. Stream defaults to track 1 for live, track 6 for VOD. That's stupid. When you say VOD, do you explicitly mean Twitch VOD? Because I don't have anything on track 6. Okay, that's incredibly fucking stupid. Okay, so if I go back to my channel and I go to fucking content or just channel. That's the default in the OBS streaming tab under output in the settings. Okay, file settings, output, streaming settings, audio track 1. Oh, okay, fair. Although it doesn't say anything about track 6 being used for stuff. Okay, but if I go to... channels, videos, old bullshit. No, I'm good. The VOD audio is fine. It doesn't have to be on track 6. That would be really weird if it had to be on track 6. Also, I set my microphone to be audio output so I could hear what I'm saying in pseudo real time. It is very weird to have an echo that's like 2 milliseconds after you actually say the thing. It has a toggle for Twitch VOD track and defaults to 6 for you. Do you have an add-on for that? Because in my stream... Okay, output, streaming... I have an audio track that's just... It's just audio track. And I click 1. And then audio encoder, video encoder, rescale output, encoder settings. Yeah, no, there's nothing here to set a VOD audio track. Unless that's like under advanced or something. Is your Twitch account linked to you? Oh, no, that might be it. My Twitch account is not linked. I have my YouTube account linked because it just makes it much easier to grab the YouTube chat for my viewing. And then I am multi-streaming to Twitch via an add-on. Settings, advanced, network, sources, recording. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, my OBS isn't directly connected to my Twitch, so that might be it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just stop monitor and output. I'm sure there's some utility to hearing what you're saying as you're saying it, but it's just really distracting for me. I'm just gonna trust that people will be there to yell at me if things are breaking. Okay, so let's go ahead and nest game, filters disable, and restart the game recording. And new game, file 3, overwrite, nightmare, survival mode, begin. I don't think you get Twitch specific settings unless you link your Twitch account. That would make sense. Audio monitoring is more for things like alerts if you divert the browser source to be managed in OBS. That makes sense. Although I have heard before that it's recommended to hear what you're saying as you're saying it so that you have a perspective of what the audience is hearing. I feel like this should have been hidden until you unlock the neuromods. Okay, so can confirm the tutorial suit does not go into the inventory. I just watched my stream for like 2 minutes. I suppose that's fair. Trying to learn how to stream. It's pretty fun, pretty cool. I learned a lot today, actually. Nice. I don't know why the connection to YouTube is so spotty today. Good morning, Kamikaze. Tapping your foot to the music is funny. Yeah. I always figured that was, just them vibing to something in their own head. Although, good to know that the Typhon can appreciate music. Shut up, Alex. Shut up and go away. Okay, I should probably open up some notes. Okay, so pray no inventory. Tutorial suit. Not inventory. I should probably have the game voices on for the recording.
Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready. Wonderful. You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B then. Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
Solar flare is gonna hit us? That's interesting.
Any synaptic register at all? No? No, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
Honestly, this would have been a pretty funny achievement. Complete all of the tests, like, without leaving the blue circle. So just by letting the time run out.
All right. Here we go. For this test, please press
Although,
the
how the
blue
fuck is
button
X
across
class the
room
strongest
as quickly as you
variation?
can,
The letters go up to
in
Z.
the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready.
Also, like, Carrington event level?
I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly
It also
what
depends
Tina
on
brought down.
which
Did you
part of
double
the
check?
planet
Speaker's still
collides
on.
with us. Because it's
I
still currently
apologize,
nighttime for
Morgan.
me,
We're
so
having some trouble with...
I have an entire Earth's
Not
worth
your
of
fault.
rock
You're doing
to
fabulous,
protect me.
actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
Same way A is the best grade, not counting S, B, and C, and so on are worse. Yes, but they said X class is the strongest variation. But X isn't the first or last Okay. X isn't the first or last letter. So, like,
Can someone get me a cup
based
of
on
coffee?
that rating, Z should
would
be
appreciate
the
it.
strongest variation.
Thank you. Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please. Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series
Measured
of
in
questions.
B, C, M,
Pick
and
the
X
answer that
based on their
makes the
speed.
most sense to
Oh,
you.
well, the speed
start on
isn't
the
the
screen when
only
you're
thing that
ready.
determines their strength, I imagine.
Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going. Ooh, that's heavy stuff. Good. Next.
I've never understood why the
Almost
the
done.
trolley problem is so divisive.
You know what? I'd probably do
Because
the same
assuming the
thing.
people are completely random and you have no connection
Well
to any of
done.
them,
Well
that's
done.
just a numbers game.
We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a
That's a
moment,
pretty
I'm
cool
going
looking
to
chess
ask
piece.
you what. Where's my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god! Security! Security!
Alex,
Simmons, what's going on?
we have a problem.
Yo, if they
What
made a
about Morgan?
prey-themed chess
She's
set,
alive, sedated.
I would probably
Clean it
buy
up.
that.
I'm on my way.
They could have like mimics be the pawns, or a human
Good morning,
versus
Morgan.
Typhon chess set.
Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Maybe like the king and queen could be like, maybe like the two Morgans. Alex and Morgan, maybe? Yeah, that's another good possibility. Okay, so the non-tutorial suit is +1. And then, like, I highly doubt there is any way to break this without first grabbing the wrench. Might get blackouts for a few days. I mean, even if that's the high end, like, yeah, that's gonna wreck some shit, and the hospitals are gonna be kind of messed up. But, like, if that's the high end, that's actually, like, pretty tame compared to, like, what a celestial object is capable of doing to our civilization. Legit ways without glitches, true. Like, really the only thing I could maybe see is if you could get an object to move fast enough without using the actual throw action. Although I don't even know if just physics collisions alone is legally allowed to break glass. I mean, you are able to damage yourself using Patricia's corpse. Oh, also, I should probably go ahead and just state it clearly. I am going to go ahead and drop the spoiler policy for base game. So stuff that I haven't found, we can go ahead and just talk about it. Oh, that's a lot of block text. The stream is really laggy for you? Stream has a bit of a delay for me, but it's not laggy. I guess a couple buffering now and then. Oh no, links are not enabled. Oh yeah, the Twitch bandwidth is down somewhat. Okay. We have the wrench.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
Okay, question. It would be arbitrary. Should we implement a rule that I have to get rid of the wrench as soon as I leave the apartment? Because, like, I can just choose to not use it, but I don't know if we should make it into an actual rule. Launch one of the chairs on the top door, then climb up to face through the ceiling. Nice. I would say so. I think that would be incredibly arbitrary. I mean, like, I'm down to just choose to not use it. Although I think it would be weird to ban it entirely. I don't think the curved chair is going to work.
Good. You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact. Typhon Cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
It allows you to fix their matter. That's what you use there. Yeah, no, I've done that a couple times using the glue. Okay. Range +1. Immediately drop after leaving apartment for the extra challenge. Yeah, I think, quote unquote, officially, it's not going to be banned. I'm just going to leave it. Because, like, you can't really drop the, like, the Artax or the Psychoscope.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
I almost just instinctively grabbed the med kit. Actually, I should go ahead and make a new save, like, around the point where I grab every new item. Although, one silver lining
Morgan,
about, like,
there,
low percent type
in the
stuff
foyer. Grab the neuromod you...
is, because you're not allowed to use anything, like, basically 90% of the game, which is bonus, you can just ignore. Because there's nothing you can grab that will make the rest of the run easier. So it's basically just speed blitz the main plot.
You made it. Ready for your first real view of the world?
Station leadership has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions.
Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see. I know you have a lot of questions.
Yeah, the main one being, when will you shut up?
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Okay, so we do at some point need 2 mineral material and 1 synthetic. So I'm just gonna grab these right now.
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
Oh, I was right. He is a control freak.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
Dr. DeVries promises to make you...
Okay, so... Mineral material... plus 100? Synthetic material plus 100. Okay, so we're already up to 202 items. We're not doing so hot.
Possible.
Sorry, Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
It would be really interesting if you could install neuromods directly from the item on the ground. Because that would only allow you to, like, acquire a maximum of neuromods that like abilities that cost 4 neuromods. I don't think there's ever more than 4 in a single item slot. Item pile, rather. Actually, I should probably just go ahead and open up every email that I pass by, just for any potential passwords. Be very careful not to grab the neuromods sitting next to your computer. Have you bought Moon Crash? That's a very good point. I should probably do that. Is that's going to take some amount of time to download. Add to cart. Continue. Purchase. Okay. Ooh. I'll go ahead and... Okay, I guess we're already updating something else, so I'm gonna just go ahead and download Moon Crash. So I'm just gonna stop playing for the moment, because trying to download and stream at the same time is not conducive. Oh, if I was smart, I would have just waited 15 minutes and did it during the ads. Oh well, it looks like it's not going to take very long. Estimated time remaining, like, less than 2 minutes. Prediction. In Moon Crash, we cause a massive explosion that destroys the moon. And then we use mimic matter, like fucking Aleph Null. And then we replace the moon with our own self. Mimic matter infinity. We transform into the sun and consume the planet, killing all of the Typhon. Oh, it's also installing Typhon Hunter. What? No, I don't care about Typhon Hunter. Yeah, no, to my understanding, I do not know anything about the DLC other than, like, just the fucking title and, like, preview thing. Yes, I did say Aleph Null. Yes, I know Aleph Null isn't technically a number. It's a measure of cardinality. Dooble doo dooble doo dooble doo dooble doo 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 doo. Almost done. A cause of a tangent in the stream. You're fine. I was planning on playing Mooncrash after the game anyway. Oh, fuck it. Oh, okay, so Typhon Hunter is installed, in case anybody cared about that. Now it's downloading. It's updating Prey. Which is probably the Mooncrash stuff. Your understanding of measurements of infinity is unprecedented. I watch a lot of Numberphile and Veratasium. I like math. I like math and numbers and physics and space. How law exists. Is it gonna crash Prey? You know? That's a very good point. I'm just gonna close the game until it finishes updating. It's going well exists. We're just downloading the Mooncrash DLC so it's ready when I'm done with the challenge run. I'm learning to like math. I find math to be incredibly fun if it's not required. Because if it's not required, then you can just pick and choose which parts of the math you actually care about. But like if you're in school and you're required to do specific things and specific formula, there's not really much wiggle room. It's kind of like whenever you have to read a book and write a book report. I would read so much in middle school that I would get in trouble because I would just be reading books while the teachers were giving a lecture. But then like whenever a book report came by, like I would procrastinate that so hard. So it's like I enjoy reading if I'm not forced to read. If I'm doing it because I want to do it, it's a lot more fun. But yeah, math is really fun. It's kind of like programming because you can just build stuff and then just let the sequences run and see what the numbers do. Math is also when I was forced to learn it. Yeah. Yeah. Doing something for the love of the game is always more enjoyable than doing something because you have to. If school had a game review where you had to play a game review. Nice. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like there are some games that would legitimately be useful in school. If, like, maybe not playing the game, but, like, analyzing certain aspects of it. Because, like, there's certain, like, at least in, like, maybe, like, literature class where you're, like, studying, like, story tropes and, like, how media is created. Being required to read a book, I'll just read it in advance. Yeah, that's probably the better way to do it. Just, like, read the whole book, and then, like, when you have to write the individual chapter reviews, just go and, like, review the chapter in specific. But yeah, math being the language of the universe is... I completely agree with that. Because, like, basically everything can be described through numbers. Okay. About 1.5 minutes left. We're at 73%. seems super big from the file size alone. Well, it appears to be 12 gigabytes. I don't know. I'd have to check on SteamDB. I don't know how big the base game is. Okay, so Prey is metadata. Good morning, distracting pleasantries. Where the fuck is the file size for this? DLCs, dpods, config. Ah, here we go. Prey, primary content. Basically 18 gigabytes. So, damn. The DLC is like, or is that Gigabyte? What are we doing staring at? Oh, no, I'm downloading the DLC for Prey, and it was pointed out to me that we don't know how the game would react if it was downloading while I was playing the game. Okay, DLC is downloaded. I'm not playing the DLC right now. I was just downloading it so I could play it later. Okay, play Prey. Please launch in the bottom window. There we go, thank you. Okay, so I could not find the size of the base game in a clear-cut format, but DLC is 12 gigabytes. Did you also buy Typhon Hunter? Typhon Hunter is free. I think you just have to download it, but I think it comes with the base game. Like if I go to Prey store page, it's already in my Steam line. Yeah, I think Typhon Hunter was free. Although there was a fucking explicit bundle for Moon Crash. Probably should have gotten the bundle. Wait, Digital Deluxe. Okay, yeah, no. Prey Typhon Hunter, it has no price. It's showing Moon Crash as lesser than the whole Digital Deluxe. Well, in the Prey Digital Deluxe, Typhon Hunter does not have a price specified. 11. Okay, so GIB is gigabyte, not gibibyte. I don't even know what a gibibyte is other than it's a word in my brain. Okay, so Moon Crash is 12, base game is 18. So, like, Moon Crash is about 75% the size of the base game. Damn. Nobody cares. Yeah. I mean, if it's a dead multiplayer game, very few people are going to care about that. Stunned enemies are more vulnerable to most attacks. Okay, okay, yeah. Gibby is 2 to the 30, while Giga is 10 to the 9? Should have bought the bundle for a cheaper price. Yeah. It's fine. Piss off. Piss off. What am I gonna do? I'm going to run away.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
A lot of the station tech starts here. Lab equipment, special parts requests, prototypes. We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop. Calvino probably has a key.
Okay.
You can locate him,
I haven't
or
accidentally
what's
grabbed
left of
anything.
him, with the security roster.
TranStar Pyramid 49Z.
Oh, that was a waste of a medical kit. Although, that medical kit's never going to get used anyway. The only way that medical kit gets used is if you somehow kill all 3 medical operators. Speedrun? No, not a speedrun, just... It's... The challenge is no inventory. Exclamation mark run. But that basically just means I'm not allowed to grab anything, so there's really no point in sticking around any part of the map. I got Artex. And then do. And then the Artax does count as an item. So 203. Oh, ads. Why are... Okay, we got ads, apparently. Why did I not hear anything? I'll tell you what, watch you listen to that voice line like 100 plus times. Oh no, I punched the tripod. Okay, it didn't move very much. That's fine. Okay, well, I'm gonna go drink some water. Does Prey have a lot of speedrunning shortcuts? It has a lot of routes to access various parts of the map. Although, in terms of the main story, I mean, I guess technically you could kill Alex to save time, rather than talking to him. And that's a very good question, Kamikaze. Food items consumed. The game does track how many items you recycle, although you're not allowed to recycle material cubes. Let me go ahead and is a pacifist run possible? Yes-ish. You are able to kill things without them counting as a player kill. And there's only really one required kill that actually locks any significant story progression. How did you set up your fancy ad animation? The countdown timer itself is done in C# through StreamerBot. The moving and sliding and stuff is using an OBS add-on called, I think it's just Source Move, or Move Source or something. You also do have to kill Casper and Voltaic Phantom, apart from the Technopath. Oh, true. I forgot about those two. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save, and then go to a different file that has a lot more statistics unlocked. Okay, campaign 1 at 55 hours. That probably has most of the statistics unlocked. And then that testing thing is more so just so if I'm reviewing the footage, I can easily tell if a given part of the footage is for the actual run. Okay. Bunch of killed, destroyed. Enemies killed while glued. Nice. Kill them using indirect damage without shooting them directly. Oh yeah, no, you can throw explosions at them. You can also possibly use glue to make them fall to the ground, at least in terms of Casper. Recycler junk collected, food items collected, chipsets collected. Would be nice if there was just items collected, because then I could just do that rather than the inventory tab nonsense. Distinct objects mimicked. That's cool. You can also do that with the Technopath. True. Most objects recycled in a single charge. Sadly, you can't do that because the material items don't get recycled. Distinct objects mimicked. Man, I'm really glad they didn't make it an achievement to mimic everything. Although, like... Okay, if I go split... Actually, it's gonna fucking just be faster to just keep bisecting it. it splits down to 0.01. And like I don't care what the actual terminology is. This is a single item. It's not a tenth, it's not a hundredth of an item. So like to me this should be one item. Although you still have to use a single full cube regardless of what the number is. So like it doesn't impact the gameplay. I think it just makes the presentation funnier. But like it would be nice to have a definitive, like, actual official count. 100 coins equals 1 block. They have a different icon, but they stack together and they have the same name over here. Like, I think this is like basically the equivalent of, let's say you have some slime material and you have like 5 of them and it's a little tiny icon. Then you get 20 of them and the icon gets a little bit bigger. Then you have 100 and the icon's bigger. Then you have 1,000 and the icon's overflowing the item slot. I think that's a similar thing. It's one item. It just has multiple icons to display how much you have. And like specifically in terms of like a challenge run where you're like displaying the rules in a numerical format, it wouldn't really make sense to count partial anythings. Because like an item is an item. You can't just say it's 100th. It's like dollars and cents. Say that you have $2. You don't say that you have 200 cents. Because if I have $2, I have 2 physical dollar bills. If I have 200 pennies, I have 200 physical pennies. And also, a video game inventory is different from a real world wallet. But also, fucking cents is stupid. Dollars is, it should just be 200 currency, like how Japan does it. But that's a completely different conversation. But also, regardless of how I may personally refer to it in conversation, we're not talking about like my arbitrary language-based definition. We're talking about how many things is in the inventory. And even though these stack together, these are all distinct things. Like, the only difference between these two is the icon. If you ignore the icon, it's identical to everything else. And also, well, I guess the decimal. But I'm ignoring the decimal. And then, like, there's the batteries, which you use, like, 25 of them per quote-unquote use. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, 12 by 8 is a really weird rectangle. I think I'm just gonna leave it as 0.01 material equals 1 item, and we can just like have further discussion later, because we can retroactively change how we refer to it without actually changing the rules of the run. Okay, so that's consumed. We got the Artax. So now we have to go outside.
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk.
Ooh.
While engineering is a safety measure, it's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station.
I don't actually
do go
know
out
how
there-
much we care about the military bots, because I'm just going to be running past all of them. It's not like I actually have to deal with them.
Microgravity detected.
Okay, easy does it. Don't bother with the inventory. Grab the one that's just it floating.
You found him. Not surprising. Well done.
Okay, I feel like that audio clip didn't need to exist. Like, that doesn't really add anything, I don't feel. You know, I really should be saving before grabbing any of this stuff. I know the keycard isn't a stuff. Okay, well, there's death 1 if anyone wants to bother counting. If I have 2 physical dollars, it does not mean I have 200 physical cents. I would have to exchange my $2 for 200 cents. That does not make the physicality of each item different, just that I have more or less of them. Yes, but in real life, if you have 2 physical dollars, you just have 2 physical dollars. Here, well, I don't have them anymore. It might be one quote-unquote cube, but I'm able to just hold the cube in my hand and break it into the smaller piece. The cube is more so just a convenient way of storing the actual item, which is the small piece. If you could take $1 and physically break it into 100 cents, I would argue that that means you are constantly holding 200 cents. They're just in a format that is papery. What? What the fuck? Since when can mimics open doors?
Diagnosing. I'm seeing epidermal and dermal injury. Thermal origin. Inject 10 milliliters of hydraminol. This won't take long. There. All better. Please
You could say you're engaging in an instant exchange from a cube to a smaller item? I would say you're not exchanging the cube to a smaller item. I would say that you are physically breaking the cube into a smaller item. So that you don't, from a certain perspective, you don't have a cube. It's, you have 100 quote-unquote coins that are just shaped into the cube. Though you were able to do that as game magic. The inventory is actually, fuck yeah, that's basically a pocket dimension. You have 15 guns that weigh 200 pounds each. But we're not talking about whether or not they are physical objects. We're talking about whether or not they are different game items. Yeah, that was my bad. I was delving too far into the physicality of it. Like, as far as the challenge run itself is concerned, we are only working with game mechanics. Although the Play-Doh perspective is kind of funny.
Pardon me.
Nice work, Morgan. The Looking Glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
Just the same game object with different icons based on weight. Yeah. If the total stack count is less than... It's probably internally 100, but just displayed with a decimal. Get fucked.
Good morning, Talos. Our resident counselor, Dr. Cole, would like to encourage anyone experiencing symptoms of disturbed sleep, chronic stress, or anxiety to seek an appointment in a trauma center.
You're not going to like what I have to say next. You have to destroy Talos 1. The research, the Typhon, nothing can survive. Including you. I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. They're a part of you now. If even one cell gets back to Earth, we're lost. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way.
Even one cell? You mean
January
the
can walk
cells
you
that
through
are in the
activating the
neuromods of
self-destruct
the rich
mechanism.
and powerful that are back on Earth?
Alex will try to stop you.
You mean the stuff that's
He's
already
allergic
there?
to failure. Too proud to go back to Mom and Dad with his tail between his legs. So, it's up to you now. Good luck. Told you wouldn't like it.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Oh, okay.
January 2035. I'm an operator. There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me.
Except for December.
I'm your plan B.
Bro, give
My
me
first
the
task
thing.
was to free you from the simulation. Second task was to make sure you saw your video. Those are done. Interesting. New directives are now available to me. The self-destruct protocol for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Alex destroyed your arming key, but you hid a fabrication plan for a new one in deep storage. That's where you'll need to go next. We can worry about getting Alex's key afterwards. The Typhon are spreading fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them. And your brother. This key card will grant you access to the main lift and all the labs. The main lift is the fastest way to reach deep storage.
Shut the fuck up. Give me the key card.
Next topic. You asked me to provide...
Oh, there's just a convenient phantom here. Okay, well, I don't need you. Oh, fuck. Oh, I had not anticipated that. The phantom's fucking with the terminal. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that trigger is. That just will pull up my map at that specific point in the game. But it's very annoying.
This December. My purpose is to help you escape.
You moved my chair without touching it. No, we're not quite to that video just yet.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
Actually, no, it's Morgan.
I can eavesdrop on your brother's messages. We're in agreement on this one. Get through this place fast as possible. You're looking for a maintenance airlock to a utility tunnel called the Guts. It'll take you all the way to the top of the station.
So, Psychoscope, spelled horribly incorrectly, +1, 204.
The Psychoscope was a breakthrough. Apart from neuromods, it's the most important tech on Talos 1. Use it to scan the Typhon organism.
I'm up! Game! What the fuck is your problem?
Safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
Okay, no. I don't give a fuck anymore. Audio, bye-bye. Game! Fucking thank you! I don't actually know how many because I need to scan. I'm just gonna scan all three. Oh, okay. I did not realize that the phantoms could go up elevators. Although I suppose that makes sense. Bye-bye. Aww. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you! Man, that's unfair. Having them be that fast and their projectile be that fast. And do so much fucking damage. Actually, you know what? You wanna follow me, bud? Yeah, get fucked. Okay, so in order to kill the Sparky boy, I need to grab some explosive canisters and / ore turrets. There's this one here. This one here. I should probably be trying to scan everything. I can't use the abilities, but at the very least it'll update the information on the enemy health bar. So I can, like, if a random health bar appears, I'll at least know which enemy it is. Okay, let's see. Actually, wait, no, I can't get up to, The room with the healing robot. Actually, 3 canisters might be enough to kill if I get, like, good shots. Why can't you? Well, I mean, I can get to the room with the healing robot. It's just inside of the room, there's a mimic and a phantom. So it would just be really annoying. I would have to kill both of those before I would be able to have access to the healing. I'm not getting them close enough. Okay, I think even with, okay, I think I'm gonna need 4 or 5. I think 4 will work on, like, if I get good damage per thing, but I think I should get 5 just to be safe. The explosions are a turd in the morgue. I know there's a turd in the morgue. Oh, it's already broken. Okay. Ooh. Oh, the red canisters deal a lot more damage than the oxygen canisters. I mean, I was gonna check there as well, but it is a good thing that you brought it up. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like this turret just always dies. Okay, I'm not seeing any other explosive canisters. Oh, pacifist run? Nice. Oh, fuck. Fucking dumbass. Only an idiot would willingly run through fire. You can also lure him into this area. I thought about that, but I thought the doors automatically lock during that fight sequence. Yeah, well, I don't think I'm gonna need to lure him. Because we have a bunch of kabooms. What the fuck? I hate the fuck you field. I also hate, like, if it snipes, I throw it, and then it just snipes it out of midair, killing all of its momentum. And it fucking hits my pile over here. Why are you? You're nowhere near it. Oh, piss off. Yeah, you just stay over there, and we won't have any problems. No, bro, I literally just said stay over there. Oh, fuck off. Nah, it's not gonna be enough. Honestly, I think the O2 canisters are better for something like this because they have a much smaller hitbox. It's harder for his electricity to connect. Why am I? Oh, right. I have fucking nothing for health. That fuck you field is way too big. Like, seriously, I'm like 2.5 body lengths away from the dude. Sorry, like 5.5. And he still hits me. Oh my fuck. What's hitting my... What the fuck is hitting my pile? Like, it might be the Mimic. But I don't think the Mimic is fucking, like, actively smacking the explosive canisters. Electricity on the metal staircase. Yeah, but they're not near the metal staircase. They're all the way over here. The electricity on the metal staircase, quote unquote, should only matter if you're touching the staircase. The thing that kills you even if you're far. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, what time is it? Okay, it's 8:42. Okay, is there any more oxygen canisters in the morgue itself? I'm not seeing any. Is there one in this room? There should be an oxygen canister in the... in the surgery room. What? Streamer bot. You're connected to YouTube. Why is that command not working? Exclamation mark run. Command. Exclamation mark run. Exclamation mark run. YouTube messages. Allow all. Location exact. Why are you not working? Trigger, exclamation mark run. Maybe I have the case for YouTube improper? Okay, hang on. Let me do. Okay, favorite toast. Core commands triggered. Criteria exclamation mark run. I'm fucking connected to YouTube. YouTube. I'm logged in. Why is this not working? Fucking relaunch streamer bot. Okay, fucking there we go. Fucking 5 hours later. Although it did not do the toast notification. But that's an issue. If I can't, like, just assume that my stuff is going to work after I set it up, like, that's an issue. Using zero glitches. Oh no, I know that you can do a bunch of stuff with clipping out of bounds. I'm not using major glitches because that's already been done. I'm not I'm not going to define major glitches. I'm just playing the game as intended. I mean, like, really, I should be going for absolute true minimum. But, like, after Superliminal and Talos 2, I'm just kind of tired of the entire run becoming trivial. Because of, like, oh, we got this one glitch that skips everything. But I'm not doing zero glitches. Like, if things start getting rough, I'm absolutely using the fucking transcribe time stop. Give the rules as less to arbitrary. No, if I want to minimize how arbitrary there are, that would mean rule is no inventory. End of. Which would mean allowing all glitches. Because it's hard to define glitch. Like, normally I would allow using glitches, just in this one instance I don't want to. Because I don't want the entire run to just turn into clip out of bounds constantly. Also, This guy is fucking bullshit. It's not a no inventory. Well, I mean, it's still quote-unquote no inventory. Like, every single challenge run that's in the without X format, it's still called without X. It's just, most of the time, the tutorial kills it, and it turns into a minimum run. What the fuck? What the... What? How is it reaching fucking 500 light... That's a camera bonk. Oh, fuck. No, that's... Okay. How is it reaching 500 light years away and blowing up my other canisters? Yeah, minimum inventory would be more accurate. But I mean, like, if you go by that logic, then, like, basically every challenge run you do is, you're just gonna say minimum in the title, and that's, like, that just has less, for lack of a less cheesy word, that has less aura. Honestly, this would be, like, more than sufficient if I just had, like, at least one turret. Ow! What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna... Is it the staircase? I'm just gonna watch. Oh, no, it's just nothing. It is exploding because nothing touched it. I understand. No inventory is still possible with glitches. So you're doing minimum inventory, not no inventory. That's why I think it's important to clarify. Well, no, because the objective is without using X. Sometimes the answer is no. Sometimes you cannot do the thing. But, I do see your point. But I mean, but if I allow wait. How the fuck does allowing glitches allow you to skip every... Well, I guess you could just clip into Alex's room and kill him for his key. So that you don't have to do the psychoscope. Oh, no. I wholeheartedly agree that challenge rules should be as simple as possible. Optimally, it is a single rule. But I don't want the run, like... I don't want the run to just become trivial because we have this one thing that just skips everything. It's like, oh, you can skip everything by just going out of bounds. Although, how the heck do you skip the coral segment? Is it actually just clip into Alex's room to get his arming key? You don't skip everything, you skip having to do stuff that requires items to achieve no... Yeah, but no inventory is invalidated by the Coral chipset if you're required to do all of the main story. Okay, so that's what I was asking. You can clip into his room. I wouldn't argue that this is low percent, because low percent would also do stuff like minimize like key cards and notes and fabrication plans and like just all of the everything. It's very similar, but I don't think it's the same. Okay, let's see if the fire works. Come on, buddy. Oh, fuck off! I always forget that that guy has a ranged projectile. Because he never needs it. Because him existing is enough to kill you. Wait, why is it registering the voltaic phantom is already there? This game gets a little bit wonky with remembering what did and did not get saved. Actually, hang on. Idea. There. Now I don't have to drag his ass all the way around the cul-de-sac. His... Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point. Because I've had the electric phantom in the big room just kill themselves on the fire before. My man? You okay? It's a very good term. I think somebody else might have came up with it first, but I'm absolutely using it. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, fuck you! You did not even do an animation! It was just, oh, projectile spawn, move at 500 units a second. What term? The fuck you field. The aura of electricity around this guy that is just constantly attacking you. It's just, oh, you're standing on metal, get fucked. Oh, you're fucking like 5 feet away from the guy, get fucked. Oh, you happen to have like an explosive barrel within a 200 light year radius? Oh, too bad, you should have thought about that. I don't know if having more fire will actually be feasible, because like I can barely get through that having any health left as it currently is, and I have no way to to get rid of the fire. Sometimes you don't even know what caused the explosion. Probably some random ass physics interaction. IRL physics interaction? Oh, I thought you were talking about just other canisters in the game. I don't like that the game just lets you have the Artax, even if you don't collect the Artax. Like, there's kind of no point to making the player collect it if you're just going to give it to them. You can't progress the game without collecting the Artax. No, I have been informed that if you do not collect the Artax, but then you just clip your way into an area that quote-unquote requires the Artax, like the game just pretends that you have it. Presumably like the guts tunnels and stuff. Because like Kamikaze was watching a VOD of someone who did a no inventory run, and they just clipped out of bounds to get the Looking Glass key card, so they didn't have to grab the Artax. That's an oversight. Oh, they coded the... because they thought it was impossible. No, I understand why they did it. I just disagree with it. I know they're not literally giving you the item. They're just assuming you already have it. So the actual physical item itself doesn't change anything about your... I guess it gives you the little jetpack hover thing. But like, I feel like the game should allow you to enter the Artax areas without the Artax. But like, it heavily is like, hey, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Because like, say you have the glue cannon and you have like a few hundred rounds, or like 500, 700 rounds or whatever. you're able to use the zero gravity minimum drift speed in order to move around. That would be so cool, especially for an ImSim. I feel like they should absolutely let you go into the zero gravity sections without the mobility unit. Like, that would be so cool. It's like, oh, hey, you're heavily encouraged to get this thing, but it's technically not required. Woo! 1 health. Come on, my man. I have an idea. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, no! You were supposed to go unconscious and fall down into the flames. Fuck you! Okay, 2 things. 1, you didn't fall into the fire. 2, why did causing a second explosion put out one of the fire streams? Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Man, it's almost as if being on 20 health on fucking nightmare mode makes enemies kill you in 1 hit. Wild. Yes, that's what I wanted. Fuck. It wasn't good enough. Okay, I really, like, aside from just, like, personal annoyances, I greatly dislike that they don't have an animation for when they shoot their projectile. Like, I feel like that's actually an issue. Oh no, fuck off. If you walk through that doorway, I'm dead. Damn, what does it take to knock you down onto the ground? Nope, game crashed. You should just heal on the medical operator. I can't access the medical operator. The medical operator is trapped behind a phantom and a mimic alongside everything else on the 2nd floor. Go back to Hardware. No, I'm not fucking walking all the way back to Hardware Labs. Are you insane? I don't want to use the airlock. Yeah. You know, one thing that would be nice is if my brain would stop getting upset whenever someone makes a good idea that I didn't think of first. Because it's like, it's not like your intelligence isn't lesser just because you didn't think of a thing. Time for us to fly up. January, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I hate this audio line so much. It's so condescending. First off, no, I didn't plan my own death. Some completely unrelated person that happened to previously use this body planned my death. So, first off, you're flawed there. And second off, no, it doesn't fucking matter that I'm gonna die. Because, oh, hey, check it. Look, it's a planet with 8+ billion people on it. Don't steal my future ideas. I mean, that's certainly one way to look at it. Heal me. Heal me. Oh damn, that just skipped the initial dialogue, I think. I think they just started healing me instantly. It's good to know that, even in the future, they're constantly getting the staff incorrect. You're only supposed to have one snake on the staff. Because the staff with one snake is the Greek god of medicine. The staff with two snakes is Hermes, who is not a god of medicine. Oh, where am I loading? Fuck. I wish that there was a hotkey that you could just press in order to tag something, rather than having to go into this and then fucking zoom in all the way. I know you can escape through the vent upstairs, but I want this door to remain open so that I have the easy main path to go back through here. Although I guess it's not too hard to climb up. Although, if we're being realistic, the actual biggest issue is going to be, I'm gonna come back here in fucking 45 minutes to heal, forget that I left the door locked, and then I'm just gonna get absolutely obliterated. Because I'm gonna have like 3 phantoms and a weaver on my ass, and the door won't open. I really hate the multiple objectives thing, making it so I can't read the green dots. You can still count the caduceus as a representation of the speed of care, but the Asclepius is technically more correct for a medical setting. Yeah, I couldn't remember the names of them. Okay, now it's time to get obliterated. It's time to die. It's time to... Okay, I hate that. I hate that that goop just goes away. Like, that's just rude. Ooh, here's an idea. What if I just break the electric junction? That'll work. You know, if that turret didn't get broken, that would have been really convenient. I think there's at least one turret upstairs. I'm gonna try and grab it. Oh, goodbye. No, there's a turret in a hallway on like a corner. I know there's at least one non-broken turret because I threw it into here to try and get the mimic to turn into it. Oh, fuck. Wait, T-pose if you run in and get into the window? Oh, like before it chooses an initial morph? Or do you mean like jump and crouch into like the behind the scenes area? Press the button and quickly run and get into one of... Oh, okay. Okay, this guy's going to be very annoying. Oh, fuck off. 86% armor and you're dealing 40 damage. I should have tagged him. It is interesting that it's able to designate the player as a valid morph object. Okay, yes, go all the way back to your home. Do you have to press the button? Because you are able to get into there without pressing the button. Although there is glass in the way. Oh, no, there's not. Because if I go in here... Huh? There we go. Because if I save and then reload, the doors default to an open state. No, they don't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so the button is required for the mimic to choose a morph. Okay. Wait. That's male Morgan. I'm playing as female Morgan. Oh my goodness. I wonder what happens if you morph into that. The game probably crashes because there's no like movement animation associated with it. Because like you can morph into something a mimic is currently turned into. Oh, wow. You don't even have to jump in. You just... Fuck, that's wild. Are we sure that's a well, actually, no, that probably... Man, that feels way too easy to execute to be a glitch. But there's no animation, it's the wrong gender. If that was intentional, it would be more fleshed out. And, like, the face is fucked up. I guess maybe the player's model doesn't have a face. I understand that they're a bigger team with, like, a proper publisher and stuff, so they probably didn't have time. But, like, if I was making a game and I found something like this, I need to stop hitting the camera. I think this specifically, I would flesh out into it. I would flesh this out if I found it. But I suppose if you fleshed this out into a proper mechanic, then you would have to make it so that all of the greater mimics are able to turn into humans. And that could potentially be wonky. Okay, do we have any kaboom? Boom, boom. I would like some more kaboom, boom. Please give me more kaboom. They cut that function over out. Yeah, I saw the little trailer thing. I wonder why it defaults to male Morgan. Maybe male is just the default Morgan. Male is the canon Morgan. Fuck off. What the fuck was that damage? That did fucking... What was that? Like 36 damage? That was almost the same amount of damage. Fuck off! Oh, well, that turret's broken. This is the turret that I thought I was thinking of. No, wait, no, there's also a turret in front of the medical bay, I think. No, I know for a fact that there's... Unless I brought the turret up from the bottom. I love not being able to see anything. This is wonderful gameplay. Well, I mean, this is certainly one idea. Just systematically lure all of the mimics and phantoms through the fire. Run all the way back to the fucking hardware labs. Because, surprise, surprise, Psychotronics doesn't have very many healing. Who would have thought? There's no food allowed in the science lab. I mean, I guess I can drink water cooler for half an hour. I know for a fact that they aren't always broken. I think I might have just taken too long and, like, mimics walked past them in stiff. Because I have gotten a run, not a run, but, like, I had a game state where I had 2 turrets to help fight the Electro Phantom. You okay, my man? You're not fully loaded. Hey, your friend's kind of phasing out of existence. You know, it would be kind of nice if I was allowed to go... If I was allowed to open this door... and then just place all of the explosives just on the corpse, so that as soon as they spawn, they're just hit with 50 kabooms. Okay. Let us try this again. I don't think the explosive canisters work all that well, though. Fuck. September 5th, 28, indeed. to get full health before attempting this, because if I get a good hit in, the field can still deal damage to me. Yeah, like, I'm nowhere near them. And they're just like, I don't care. I have an idea. Because the medical bot doesn't stay... This medical bot doesn't stay in the medical room. They kind of wander. If I just run in, activate the terminal, and then leave, and then just wait, maybe they eventually make their way to the main room. Oh, except for the part where there's a phantom in there. What? Bro just fucking shoulder checked me. He was ready. I mean, I know that's his crouch animation, but it's just funny to think that he had a shoulder check. Excuse me. Oh, that's the Mimic hitting me. I thought the Phantom was hitting me on, like, fucking frame 3. Wait, speak with January for further instructions. I did that. Yes, go all the way back home. Pathfind back to your spawn. What are you doing? You're supposed to go home. Why are you breaking convention? Oh my goodness, stop with the scroll wheel! Stop with the scroll wheel! Okay, whoever on the development team that thought the scroll wheel bringing up this menu was a good idea, you were wrong. You were wrong. Do not do this. Do not ever bind scroll wheel to pull up a menu or otherwise pause the game. Because go ahead and have the scroll wheel do something in the menu, but the scroll wheel should never bring up a menu. Because if you ever like hit the scroll wheel by mistake, or like you have a different button bound to middle click, that means there's a chance that you'll just bring this up by mistake. Additionally, you already have the zoom in, zoom out feature bound to scroll wheel. So if you're able to like accidentally activate the menu while you're trying to zoom in, that means you can't quickly zoom in, which is very frustrating. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You wanna come to the fire? Be my guest. Fucking dumbass. Screaming so loud. The fuck you mean small stuff? I wanted to tag that mimic. So that means I have to pull up the psychoscope and zoom into the maximum to try and scan the mimic. So I pull up the psychoscope and the psychoscope is pulled up, yet it brings up this menu. That's not small stuff. That's incredibly frustrating stuff because it means I'm not able to move as fast as I want to move. It blew out your ear? I have a noise gate. And no, it's not small stuff. If you are physically jerking control away from me, that is an issue. I can lower the noise gate on the audio. Okay, so threshold lower. Okay, that's the direction. So okay, so minus 25. How's that? But no. If there is something that can just seemingly randomly happen that takes control away from the player, that is an issue. Oh no, actually I'm incapable of communicating that without screaming because the screaming was involuntary. That was uncontrolled rage being let out through a weak point in the system. You'll have to take it up with the higher-ups inside of my brain. Although I feel like I did communicate that, like I did the screaming thing, and then I stopped screaming to communicate it. Like, whenever I get upset at something, I usually try my best. Well, I usually try to, like, after I get upset, to calm down and then explain why I'm upset. Or at least calm down enough to explain. Turn down the volume. I did decrease, I think I decreased the gain. Or the limiter. Because, like, right now, my voice... Like, right now, I'm hitting the peak of the audio. Wait. My volume? Oh, yeah, it probably was your volume. Because, like... Not saying it's your fault, quote-unquote, but, like, I previously did not have any audio suppressor. And so my mic would just take in everything unfiltered. I implemented an audio cap so that I don't blow people's ears out. Noise gate, how do you do that? In OBS, on the audio input, right-click filters, add filter limiter, or noise gate. Okay, it looks like there's just an actual noise gate filter, but I'm currently using the limiter filter, which basically just means anything past a certain audio threshold, like a certain volume, is just, it just doesn't go through. It is capped to, well, I mean, it does go through, it just forces it to be at a maximum volume. So, like, my limiter is currently set to minus 25 decibels. So, I'm not really for sure how that works in terms of volume. But there also is just a flat noise gate filter, which is probably better. It probably gives you, like, more control. What is your gate at? It's at minus 25 decibels. I'm not using the noise gate filter. I'm using the limiter filter, which basically just prevents my audio from outputting beyond a certain volume. Again, it's... Stop it. Okay, there we go. Mimic stood. Oh, thank you. You actually broke that window for me. Or... Oh, no, the goop probably just isn't loaded in. Oh, no. Someone broke the windows. Okay, my man. Come on. You wanna play Ring Around the Rosie? Dude, you're going the opposite of where you're supposed to go. Dude, why are you trying to go down the elevator? Okay, I don't know what bro is doing. I'm not gonna yell a lot. I'm going to yell a perfectly acceptable amount. in order of an e-girl for the e-lab. No. That's the wrong button. E-lab as in like laboratory? I mean, I know what e-lab means for my purposes. I was trying to understand the reference in your comment. But also, good morning, Yummy. Don't put people in a blender. That's generally frowned upon. Dude, you probably don't want to be over here. It's gonna be very dangerous for a mechanical entity such as yourself. Okay, save game, create new save. And we hope for the best, cause... Fuck off. Okay, this is gonna be enough. Fuck. Oh, nope, that one is not good. You just... I think I put my pile too far away. I hate it so much when I throw it and then it's just like frame one just gets deflected. Yes, there is a cam. I wanted for like actual like challenge run type stuff, I wanted to have a hand cam for anti-cheat verification. Although it is pretty shitty as an input display. Okay. You know what, this is fine. This is fine, I'll just walk back to the healing robot. Headcam 3 pixels. Okay. PSI is irrelevant. Reduced resistance to physical... Okay, so that's actually good to know. Blurry vision, mostly irrelevant. Prevents neuromod installation. That's irrelevant. Well, it is a hand cam because it's just meant to prove, hey, look, I'm the person playing the video game. I didn't pay somebody to play it for me. It's not, it doesn't really have to be high detail. If you had all the traumas active for this run. If I did say that it would be funny for that, I was probably being facetious. What? Why are all the mimics out? Oh, fuck. That's a party that I am not inviting for. Yes, fishy fish. Actually, wait, tagging the mimics doesn't matter because they're just gonna turn into something and it will get rid of the tags. Okay, you know what? Let's just go in here. And hide. Where the fuck did you come from? I mean, I know the electric junction killed me. But where the fuck did this oh, wait. Oh, that was the phantom that I tried to kill, but then he was just not having any of it. How the fuck did I take 72% of my health, and that guy barely took a third? Oh, damn. Nice dodging, bro. Too bad I control the flow of time. And I have infinite retries. There we go. Okay. 68 health, I can work with that. Actually, no, I'm bringing my pile a little bit closer. Okay, let's see if we can do this in 30 seconds. The answer is no. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my water. Hopefully the ads start soon. And don't take like an entire extra minute to trigger. I presume you installed the noise gate because of Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, well, not strictly because of Dark Souls. I installed the noise gate because me getting upset was hurting people's ears. Like, I try to not, like, get upset at the game when I'm doing challenge runs because I'm explicitly playing it in a way that it was not intended. But sometimes something happens that's just a game mechanic that is just annoying regardless of context. You might want to put your chair a little higher or something. You want your wrist to be as parallel with your forearm. I mean, I can't really raise my chair because my thighs are already touching the bottom of my desk. Or, well, yeah, thigh, not shin. I will have more leeway with my next desk. My new desk. I mean, like right here, if I move my mic, right here, my chair's armrest is basically perfectly level with my desk. So the thing that's causing the angle is the keyboard itself. I mean, I can do this. I can flip it so that it's not angled upward. Any plans of face cam? We're not comfortable with that. Oh no, I do plan on eventually having a face cam. I just currently do not have... One, I don't have enough cameras, and two, I don't really have a spot to put it. Now, I mean, does this look better? I mean, I flipped it so that it was no longer elevated. Side to side? I mean, I can do this. I mean, I can move the keyboard to the left so that it's... but then my fucking microphone is getting further and further away from my mouth. Although this is a pretty sensitive microphone, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. Okay, our pile is slightly... Oh, that's interesting. I think I've noticed that before, just never really commented on it. Whenever they zap you, you like stop moving for a moment. But I'm glad your hands only hurt a little bit instead of being debilitating. Yeah. Although, hopefully in 5 years we will just have cybernetic augmentation, such that we can just interface with our computer directly, and we won't actually have to use our hands. Oh, not good enough. Full ergonomic keyboards and mouse. Yeah, I've thought about at some point getting one of those keyboards that's basically just like half of a keyboard, because it's like for most games you only use like these segments and then like the numpad. But you can just take the 1 through 5, move them up, take the 6 through 0, move them over, and then you could just have half of a keyboard that's explicitly just for your hand. So it's like, it wouldn't have all of the buttons, so it wouldn't function as a keyboard. It would more so just be like a computer controller. You're a Muzz in the future. Possibly. Ooh. You know, I don't like watches, but, you know, definitely don't wear it tight, even if for no other reason than blood flow. Oh, that's not where you want to launch. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I'm sad you did not death counter for this. I mean, I told people if they want to keep track, they could keep track. The reason I had a death counter on Dark Souls was because I had a program that automatically did it for me. But like with how frequently I'm resetting here, it's just not feasible to and also game crash. Well, I mean, I could manually have a hotkey, it would just be annoying. You have split keyboards that are orthographic. Keys aren't staggered in a grid, they're arranged in a bowl. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I don't really need a command to increase the count by 1. If I want a setup to where chat maintains the death counter, then it's just fucking, hey chat, remember. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, Kamikaze also said they've played for 200 hours and they haven't crashed, like, at all. I'm wondering if maybe there's just something with my specific hardware setup that the game doesn't like. Yeah, ergonomic mice, it's like you fucking hold it like this or something. It's really wild. There are often several ways to solve problems, and all of them are explosives. Why is the fuck you field so fucking big? Most of the crashes tend to happen on, like, when I'm loading a save. For someone who constantly works with a keyboard and mouse and their career depends on it, you think more people would use them? Yeah, I imagine the reason why they're not more widely frequented is just because the classic mouse just had a foothold in from the very start, mostly, if not always. And then, like, probably fewer people are making ergonomic mice, so there's fewer designs that are quote-unquote cool. Because, like, also, like, streamers and stuff, they possibly get, like, sponsors from hardware companies, and it's like, hey, we'll give you money if you use our mouse for fucking 3 months or something. What the fuck hit me? It's like I can't even sprint. It fucking fully disables my movement for a while. Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. Okay, inventory empty, except for the things that we have to do. And then we just hope the turrets kill them. Actually, wait, fuck the turrets. Okay, well, the turrets did work. Okay, I was just going to run past the phantoms, but it looks like the turrets did their job. Wait, hang on. Hang on. There's something I forgot to do. Shut up, January. Nobody cares about you in December. Really? I didn't mean to die. this was supposed to be a VR game. I could see this working as a VR game. The Typhon Hunter DLC does have VR support. Are you doing this? Because I want to. I wonder if you could do full genocide itemless. Like killing all the humans. Probably not proper I and it level. Oh, I can't open the door to kill them. Because, like, a good chunk of the kills would have to be done... with, like, non-direct damage. Oh, that's hilarious. They don't get rid of the corpses, so you get that material and also just some of this, depending on where they land. Honestly, I think this would have worked very well as a VR game. Or at least with VR support. Dropping frames? Yep, our connection has been kind of wonky all day. Like, YouTube's lost 30% of its frames. Oh. Maybe it got better. It seems pretty stable to me. Oh, right. I don't... The medical pot is surrounded by mimics. Heal me. Heal me. Heal me. Fuck! Immersive sims work better without VR. I would heavily disagree. Immersive sims work so much better with VR because you are the controller. You grab the box and fucking move it. That's the wrong area. Oh, hello, mimics. No, don't fucking slap me. But yeah, I don't think it should have been a VR exclusive if it was VR. I think just having it be playable in VR would be cool, though. Just as, like, another option. As you move a lot, and it might cause sickness in some people. Possibly. I could see that being a thing. But, like, imagine if one of the mobility upgrades you get is, like, a pair of magnetic gloves That you can just fucking climb on every single surface. That would be amazing. Oh, the zero-G segments in VR would be kind of interesting. Yeah, fortunately, I don't have motion issues with VR. The only time I've even gotten slightly motion issue-y was one time when the camera got stuck inside a wall. And then so like it just started like freaking out. Well, my brain started freaking out because like the camera just didn't move, but my physical body could move, so there was some dissonance. All right, you have a key code, which is over here. It's on a corpse. Ah, here we go. I don't have I can't shoot the thing. Does the game track your deaths in any way? No, unfortunately. The game does, it does track your total time. Like, even if you reload, it doesn't revert the total campaign time. So, like, my current last save is like 1.5 hours, but this is at 2 hours 40. Unfortunately, it does not track deaths, I do not believe. Which I feel that that's a bit of an oversight. Like if you give the player a quick save, quick load feature, you should track deaths. Because, like, they're gonna be using that, like, in the middle of fights. Well, that's one way to do it. Just run directly through the minefield faster than they can explode. Okay, so the note is in the first item slot. Tells you to deactivate your tracking bracelet. You have to go to Dull Shuttle to get information. Take a... Okay, try and remind me of that later, because I'm almost certainly going to forget. talk. Okay, new plan. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? New plan. 6023. Trekking no, do not trek health. That is a very bad idea. How else am I supposed to track death? Oh, well, I guess if you notice... Well, I mean, oftentimes I just immediately reset if I know that I'm going to die. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is good luck. Yeah, like, I absolutely prefer games that, have just, like, ludicrous, over-the-top, excessive statistics trackers. Like if I ever made a game that was like a proper RPG type thing, with like, you have a bunch of different weapon types, a bunch of different damage types, blah 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 blah, I would honestly just implement a per weapon, per damage type tracker. So it's like, oh, this specific enemy has received damage from this specific weapon, this much, this specific type, this much, etc., etc., and then you can just like cross-reference everything. Yeah, I have heard that if you don't grab the suit, you're in your nightgown the entire time. Oh, hello, Weaver. You can go fuck yourself. One thing that I do like is that if you manually thrust in the direction opposite of your momentum, you come to a stop faster than if you hit the brakes. Going to attempted death counter mod. Honestly, that would probably be pretty easy, because like whenever you die, like that's probably a very specific function that you could hook into. And the game already does have means of tracking something between reloads, so you could probably save the value somewhere. Like, I don't know if it would be easy, but it's almost certainly doable. Oh, fuck off. Hello, Nightmare. Goodbye, Nightmare. Wait, hang on. Pause. Thank you. Choosing a proprietary engine. Yeah, but mods exist for it. There's mods for this game. I saw an input display mod, and then there's also the Pray for Death mod. Lift interference. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, did I accidentally fuck up? No chipsets, no chipsets. Oh, hello guy who just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, here's... Oh, okay, here's a fun part. Oh, wait, no, okay. Never mind. I thought I was gonna have to push the... Are you fucking kidding me? Game. Your autosave system is ass. It is garbage. You should be autosaving on quest progress. You should be autosaving on key item collected, such as like note or transcribe. You should be autosaving on transcribe listened to. You have quick saves? It doesn't matter if I have quick saves. The game should be autosaving at every major event. Because, like, unless you're encouraging the player to abuse quick saves, like, the game should still be saving frequently enough that you don't need to use quick saves. Otherwise, I'm just going to be pressing the quick save button every 2 seconds. Hey, how about you fucking... Oh my goodness. Break the goobies. No. Thank you. Yami, I would argue that it doesn't matter how easy it is to reverse it. If you're changing the way the game functions, it's a mod. Because mod is just short for modification. All the soft mods don't change behavior. Give an example. Because if it doesn't change behavior, then it doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist, then it wouldn't be listed on the website. Something that would be really cool is if you could play the piano thing through an actual microphone on your end in order to bypass the quest. That would be cool. Or you can find the health and death values. Finding the health value is the opposite of non-trivial. It is like giga trivial because you can just use Cheat Engine to get a pointer path. Although, how the game, like, views it internally might be different. That pointer isn't static, though. No, I said pointer, not address. The pointer is static because it's dynamic. Well, static as in consistent. Okay. Although, of course, it also depends on, like, which, like, the specific language it was programmed in as well. I think. Oh my goodness, I don't have any fucking IDs. Ooh, medkit, medkit. Thank you. Oh, what? Okay, I know there's like, I think there's a transcribe in here. Let me fucking run past you! What's the fastest way to die in Prey? Fucking run into a horde of mimics. Or, like, jump off a cliff. Maybe some fire. Okay, I can't fix that Neuromod. I do have this file. Well, it's impossible to die before... Actually, no, jump into the helicopter. If you jump into the helicopter blade, you die. So yeah, that's the earliest point where you're able to die. Unless you, like, want to clip out or something, but that might be more inconsistent. Fastest, like, speedrun? Yeah, no, you spawn in, leave your room, and then just immediately jump into the helicopter blades. I might just have like a 1 minute delay. I would, if your stream lag is that bad, I'd recommend refreshing the stream. It would be kind of funny if, okay, that's all the transcribes I have. If, there was just, like, a single voice line for the Danielle quest that required you to grab something. Because, like, in order to get into the kitchen, you have to grab the fucking chef's award thing. So you're doing a game where you're plopped into a room scene, you have to figure out the fastest way to die. That's a thing on, like, some Mario Maker levels. Just, it's like one of those competitive things where it's like you race to the end and then you die and respawn at the checkpoint. But that could be an interesting way to do an escape room game, where like the objective is to die. I message on PC and watch on TV. That still shouldn't impact the delay. It's not like you have twice the delay because you're using two systems. Oh right, I forgot. Infinite range, instant death. Can't you just knock on the window of the fitness center? No. I do not believe she I don't think she spawns until you get the transcribe telling you where she is. Trying to grab you to reincarnate you, but you don't want to, so you keep dying to escape them. You seem to have a thing for upset gods. But also, I believe there's also like a chance that she doesn't give you the code, but that might have just been because I previously already had the code. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this range? It's bullshit. Thank you. She gives you her actual voice lock. No, I know. Wait, you're telling me that fucking Psychic Blast? Fuck off. Like, I know she gives you... Well, I mean, she gives you a code to the door. Oh my goodness, just fucking explode already! Yes, Fong. Fucking explode. Fuck off! Oh, actually, Kamikaze, that wouldn't work regardless, because I'm pretty sure she's explicitly programmed to only appear if you hit the window with the wrench. And I don't have the wrench. I mean, I could have the wrench. Fuck off! Detonate already! This is bullshit. Why does everything kill you in 3 hits? And why does everything have infinite range? This isn't difficulty, this is just bullshit. I'm starting to think that difficulty doesn't exist. It's like, it's not real. It's just, how long does it take you to do a thing? And, like, it's just the easiest way to make it longer. It's just be like, oh, you died. Fuck you. Back to the last save point. Yeah. Dude. Fucking... You wait until... It's fucking... Oh, I'm not in range. I'm not in range. I'm not in range. Frame 1, fuck you. I thought these things, like, also had a soft timer. fucking explode when I'm outside of your range. Absolute dick face. I'm mad because this is a poorly designed game. Ignore the part where I am throwing What the fuck? What did I do differently last time? Absolutely nothing. Oh, just wait until I have a proper face cam. The emotions will be amplified by magnitudes. Oh, no. I was about to say, ignore the part where I'm throwing towels instead of bullets. But yeah, no, like, the developers absolutely do not intend for you to be doing this. Antonio Frolka. Hey, Mimic Man, how about you go fuck yourself? No, I said yourself, not me. What the fuck was that? Okay, 30 health, fair. I was about to say, I'm on 93% armor. Hey, Mimic, how about you fuck yourself? Alright, I forgot this door's broken, you have to slide through it. Oh, there's two. Okay, I'm leaving now. Wait, where the fuck did all these assholes come from? All I did was turn on the lights. Okay, there's a medical dispenser in here, I think. So first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wait until all these... Actually, no. Oh, fuck off. Don't go... Fuck off! Oh. Fuck. Okay, search the yellow tulip, and then blah blah blah. I can't do the yellow tulip. Fuck off. What? Get out from under my desk. This is my desk. Fuck off. One thing that like another issue that's like an actual real issue, it is really difficult to close the ventilation tunnels if you're inside of them. Like, the hitbox for clicking on the door is very narrow. What the fuck? Oh, all the way to the back here. Okay, let's run it back. Oh, okay, frame one, kill me. Fuck you. In and out of game. They were trying to do it and wanted to make it 500% harder. Oh, come on, can we please get this to work? Fuck your sailing ships. Close! This is the only song in the game, Kamikaze. So I don't think that really counts. I wonder if the song keeps playing if you turn off the electricity in the middle. I wonder if they accounted for that. Yeah, it's a really good song. Well, the song itself is okay. I think it's more so that Danielle's voice actor just has a really nice singing voice. Oh, I 100% prefer the female version. It's easier to hear what she's saying, but also it just vibes more with my psyche. It's really, like, it's a shame that they didn't have both versions available in the OST. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you not include both versions? You already have both versions. Like, it wouldn't cost you anything else to just throw in the second audio file. Pardon me. The thing is, what I'm currently trying isn't even going to work because the mimics fucking have opposable thumbs and can just open the door after I close it. Hey Kamikaze, so what's the deal with the wedding ring and the family ring? Does that actually have a thing with it, or is that just lore? Oh, if you close the door, the audio can't get in. Okay, that's fair. That's hilarious. If you turn off the audio, the power, this song keeps playing. Okay, that's not happening. There's no shot I'm able to do that. The first half second of the death audio, I'm starting to hate it. etheric phantom? Oh, I can't fucking slide it onto the drums. Wait, what? I can't save in the middle of the song? Ugh. Oh, the game crashed. See your full avatar. Yeah. If you look closely, the very bottom of their feet is actually cut off because the window that's displaying the avatar, when it's in full screen, the avatar is slightly too big to fit on a window. Oh, right. Fuck! I escaped. Bro just shoulder checked me at light speed. Oh, you're stopping time? I don't give a fuck. Oh. There's stuff up there. I don't know if I messed with. love that if you die as you're pulling the transcribe up and then you reload, your hand is just Okay, so I just got like 4 phantoms to deal with, and then the etheric phantoms spawn in, and then the fire phantom spawns in, all the mimics. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I was out of range. Oh wait, did it stop the quest? Did I go too far away? I went too far away. Interestingly, the audio file continues playing as you're bringing the transcribe up, but the timer does not continue counting down. So we're gonna get to a point to where the song has stopped, but the timer is still going down because I'm constantly pausing it. Bullshit! Oh, the timer's not playing. That's bullshit. Oh, you found a place where you can hide? Oh, fuck you. Oh, you can still hear the music? You clearly don't understand the point of fuck you. Bro, if you want me to have to actually fight them, then fucking make the mission objective kill all phantoms in the area. Fuck you. That's bullshit and that's contrived. Yeah, no, even in the fucking doorway. That's bullshit. I heavily disagree with that. Let me fucking climb up. Thank you. Yeah, I could bring an explosive. But I don't need to. Fuck. The song was almost over, but the timer still had 20 seconds. So I don't know if that would have counted. I was away from... You were away for 11 minutes. That's not very long. Okay, there's Fireboy. What the fuck hit me? All you have to do is survive for 1 minute. False on 2 accounts. One, the song is 1 minute 6 seconds long, and 2, because I'm constantly freezing time, the timer is also freezing. And there's also a million things attacking me, most of which can kill me in a single hit. And there's like... I feel I should be able to hide right here. But no, the game is bullshit. And it's like, you find a valid hiding spot, and it's just like, no, I'm gonna deactivate the quest for no reason whatsoever. Dude, doing it on Pacifist is much different than doing it no inventory. Because on Pacifist, you're allowed to have healing items. You're also allowed to have the glue cannon. Break a bunch of towels or something. Make yourself a box. I mean, that might work. Although the issue with that is I would have to be able to get the thing set up